9.75. Sir D, how you doing? Earlier I was just about to post the fastest time, and then about 5 seconds before I crossed the line, the AI went quicker. Charming. Couldn't even give me my moment. It's so bumpy here.
Time 2:17.69.
Oh, I should have stepped down to third. Okay. On the last lap I figured I didn't have to. But yep, I do. This is a very difficult track for me because some of the corners I cannot see properly, and the colors they almost blend into each other. I think I've learned a new appreciation for more garish colors in other sims, because these more washed out pastel-y kind of colors kind of make the grays and the greens blend in. Car comes out the pits to spoil my lap, no doubt.
That time was a 2:16.59.
Okay, so what caused that was my ABS change. So let me work this out. We have an understeer. We have understeer max, average, min. I should have been on 6. I should have been on 6. It's understeer maximum, average, minimum. Balanced, maximum, averaged, minimum. And oversteer maximum, balanced, minimum. I should have been on 6, and that's what caused that. Shite. I'm just looking at traffic to try and find a gap. I've got one behind the red car, which is behind me. That's the Maple Leaf Corvette. It's a nice series. So as long as we don't get another car coming out the pits, I've got 5 seconds to the car behind, 4 seconds to the car in front, and I'm in the middle. That should be enough time to give me a clean lap if I don't destroy the car. I can damage the car now. It is set to realistic damage, which I don't normally put on for practice, but it is now. What's important here is the exit speed, but it's so bumpy here there's barely any grip. Right, let's see if turn 1 spins me around again.
Time.
It's all in the timing of the braking. If you get it wrong, you'll spin. There we go. I don't understand how I lose 0.6 of a second already, and more now because it's going to detriment me all the way down the straight. How do I lose that much time in 2 corners, 3 corners, 4 corners? How is that even possible? I've already backed off, by the way, just in case you haven't realized. Are my tyres that fucked? I know the tyres are just not heating up in this sim anymore. I know they've played with the temperatures, and stuff. Yeah, how tyre temps work. They've played with that between the early access and the full release. And to get green tyres now, the only way to get green, warm, up to temperature tyres is to spin the car, because they're blue, and blue means they're cold, so it's not optimal grip. How many laps do you need to do to get them in the working temperature range? Let's see if they turn colour as we go through this corner. There's a lot of friction on the tyres through here.
Lap 2, 17.76.
Yeah, I left that braking a little bit too late there. So that's cost me everything on the lap already. And it's horrible because I did a really good lap before. I mean, obviously the delta time in the top right hand corner that says 0.570 is a comparison against my own personal best time. So it just shows you how lacking in performance I am against myself already. I don't know, I guess we just need new tyres. Let me get some water here because I don't have any. I need to get myself a drinks bottle so I don't have to keep filling up a glass. It's a lot easier to drink from a drinks bottle. Give me a sec. Oh, really? Well, you'd be pleased to know that the European Le Mans series is coming to this sim at a later date. I did a 209.7. I'm a 1.2 off the pace. And I don't think it was a particularly great lap. It was just me bedding the car in, really. So, on a push lap, a really proper focused push lap, with some setup tweaks, how come I can't even improve on my own time? I'm going to drop this again. Now that I've got the TC power setting, the ABS power setting correct, which is 6. And I'm going to push. Oh, that's going the wrong way. Yeah, let's leave that where it is. Now I've got full virtual energy, but I don't have full fuel. I'm only carrying 50 litres. Okay. Guts today are not good. This is the longest pit lane I've ever experienced. Traffic coming up. The whine from the transmission is very noticeable. Okay, so maybe an earlier turn-in works. Again, I'm already 2/10 down, but I'm not super pushing. Or Peter Cushing. I think I backed off too early there. For sure, since I set my time, I haven't made any setup changes to slow me down. I don't think so, not at all. Okay, I should have stayed on the brakes for longer. Some curbs you do not want to be touching on some of these tracks because it upsets the car. There's a couple in Fuji you want to stay clear of unless you like spinning. Oh, this is a nightmare, the corner. Just because it's bumpy. It's just so bumpy. And when your tyres are getting bumped up into the air, they're not They're not on the road and they're not making any grip. Oops, did I downshift to third too late? I did. Look at the delta, look at the delta, we're losing. That's the lap destroyed already. Yeah, it's all about nailing that first corner, isn't it? Because even if I claim all that lap time back and then go quicker, I still could have gone the amount that I lost quicker again. Does that make sense? It does to me. Yeah, if I go 7/10 down on the lap and I make up that 7/10 and go 2/10 up, meaning I've gained 9/10, I've gone quicker, but I'm still 7/10 slower than what I would have been. Once you lose time on the lap, it's impossible, physically impossible, to get it back again. I mean, I've got most of that delta back, but I still lost it in the first place. So instead of being 0 now, I would have been 6/10 up. Now that I've got a fastest middle sector of anybody, I've got traffic just to spoil my lap. So I can't go quicker. If I get past him, it's for nothing because there's traffic in front. So frustrating. I should have done a private practice session, but then I would have had no time to compare against. So now what I can do is note down the fastest lap of this session and then do a private session to beat it.
Lap 2, 16.25.
Ah, bollocks. See, it's all about where you brake. Fuck it. So, what we're going to do, let's be methodical about this. Let's go to the garage. Go to setup. Figure out where you have to go to save it. Here, load save, custom setup. Do we get to name it? Or do we do that when we save? We do it when we save. I don't know if it's per car or what, or per track, so I'm going to just label the car. And then we're going to go to standings. Take a pen or a pencil or whatever writing media you wish and write down the lap time. 208.483. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I'll just get bored with it. And my time so far is a 209.750. So I've got my time and the time to beat. And the setup I need to do it with. Okay. Right, let's set that up then. Good thing about sim racing streams, is I can pretty much do what I want with them. Just basically, I mean, it's not in a disrespectful way, but just because the audience count is so low, I can abort like in the middle of a race, or I can do 2 laps into a qualifying session and just say, let's go to a different track, and it doesn't matter because I'm disappointing less people. You know what I mean? If there were like 1,000 people watching, I'd have to see it through. Right, how do we get this going right? So we need, so there's the European Le Mans Series on its way. Right, so we know we want this track. We know we want this car for some reason. If I take off GT3 altogether and it says 0, well, that can't obviously include me. So if I go into start race weekend, I should be on my own. And of course, if I now change the weather conditions so they're not cloudy, that's going to alter the track temperature and therefore the lap times. So I'm going to have to leave that alone. So hopefully it's just me on the track. Yeah, it is. Okay, so now I have a lap time to go for. T08.4 or at least something-ish. I've made that my assigned setup. Should I have done that? Oh, it's not per car, it is per track, because I've got the Aston Martin Vantage set up there, you see. Don't think I'd want to load setup in from another car. I'm not sure that's going to go too well. Right, so no traffic. That's what we wanted. Wow, I'm at the beginning of the pit lane. No, I'm at the end of it, aren't I? Because the beginning's the other way. Wait a minute. Yeah, look at the map. The pit lane entry comes in. I've never done that. Huh? How does Sebring pit entry work? You come in a couple of corners from the end. You have to go all the way down and then round to your pit garage again? No, surely not. Because that would be insane. The pit stop would be frickin' ages. I haven't pitted at Sebring. I just normally press escape to go to pits. But I'm just looking where that green arrow is on the track map. And that thin squiggly line off to the left is the pit entry. Surely you don't have to go all the way up that road at pit lane speed. U-turn back. No, it can't be. I want to find out how the pit entry works. No, and you can't. You can't be blending cars into this pit lane with cars coming in from the other side. Shoot. Ah, there's pit entries here. Okay, there you go. We got pit boxes here on both sides. Okay, never mind. I should have just come around the corner and had a look. FIA. Whoa! Bastards. I think I'm braking a little early there, but I'll bet you if I brake a metre or two later, I'll be talking to the grass. I wonder if I jumped into a McLaren or something, I would just, I don't know if I'd go worse or quicker. But I'm not being distracted by other cars now. You know, having to check my mirror and trying to gap cars in front so that they don't disturb me on my hot lap and all that stuff. Just set the fastest fastest middle sector of anybody. Yeah, I wonder how that happened. I still haven't worked out my ideal place to brake there. What's too early, what's too late? That wasn't too bad, but was I at full racing speed? Right, anyway, here we go.
That time was a 2:30.13.
Tuck it in. I'm going to try a meter later here. Anita Baker. No, a meter later. So far the lap feels okay to me. No major slip-ups from what I can feel. Oh, don't overdo it. Oh, yeah, that was a mess up. Yeah, I overdid it there. Need to find a new brake point. And that's braking too early. So I brake too early there and I brake too late in the other one. Flat out through here. Flat out through here. Down to second. Transition from third into second was too late. Yeah, the lap's not fantastic. But I've done many laps a lot worse. 1, 2, 3. The key thing here is to be so tight going in, you can get on the power real early. Ah, bollocks. I didn't want to lift. That was just pure stubbornness, really. Oh, my steering's bent. Oh yeah, you can see on the diagram there that my left suspension's, my steering is just, I don't know, about 5 to 10 degrees to the left. This is why you should really, while you're practicing, to do setup work and stuff like that. If you're solo practicing or you're doing setups, you really, the good advice from me would be to go into the assist settings or whatever it might be called in that sim and put yourself as invulnerable so you can't be damaged, and that way you don't have to see. If I had invulnerability on, I could just carry on the rest of the lap, and then just, if this was halfway around the lap, I could just finish the lap and start a new one, you know, because you're basically data gathering and testing, and I'm sure it's better like that than having to keep coming back to the pits for car repairs and going through the whole pit out and hot lapping, not hot lapping, out lapping. Yeah, out lapping again. So we're going to put invulnerability on. It just makes sense to do it while you're practicing. because obviously during practice you're finding where's the break points, where's the limit that I can break, and sometimes you're going to make mistakes and get it wrong, and you're going to hit a wall, or you're going to brush a barrier or something, and it's just nice if you can just recover to the track and carry on with an intact vehicle and do another lap, right? So yeah, I should have done that, but anyway, so now we are invulnerable. We are immortal. Right, I'm going to take my headphones off, guys, because it's making me sweat more.
Lap 2:08.31.
Goal achieved. 208.3. We were going to go quicker than a 208.4. Man, I had to nail every freaking corner to get that time. And there was a couple of corners on previous laps where I said, oh, I braked too late there, and I braked too early on the other one. In the middle of the lap, you know, there was a sequence of corners. One I braked too late on, slightly, which on the replay I'll show you, and one where I braked too early on. And I think on that lap, I nailed both of them. The hateful thing with Sebring is you can do a really, really nice lap. And then come that last bumpy corner, you can lose everything. It's just, it's like a double or quits. If you don't make that last corner nicely, all the good work you did in the rest of the lap is gone. And it's like, right, I've done all the work, I've got one more corner to go, and it's the hardest corner on the track. Anyway. Goal achieved. So, if we go all the way to the end, we're on lap 8. So if we come back to the beginning of, actually, we crossed the line, so lap 7. So we need to go back to lap 7. Why aren't the markers there? There we go. So this is going into lap 7. So this was fine. We hugged the inside of the barrier there. I think we lost a tenth or two here, but it was fine. This was all okay, and then I did brake a little bit later here. It was okay. Now it's the run down the straight, getting up to 6th gear before, just briefly before getting back to first again. Straight down into 1st gear, hug right over the curb, and this one. Okay, so here we go. This is the first part. So there's distance markers, and there's also these lines which you can use to pick out a braking point. This is the one where I said on the previous laps that I braked too late, and I kind of missed the apex. I went a bit wide. On this one, I think it was all right. Let's have a look. Did I get right? Yeah, see, I'm right in by the curb there. Well, on other laps, I was further out because I just braked too late. I was carrying too much speed. That's fine. That gives us a good exit out the corner. Flat out there, flat out here. And now here also. This is the one where I said I braked too early. And I could have just braked later and still made the corner. This time I didn't. I braked later and got round very nicely. Now, flat out here, absolutely. Flat out here, and braking right down into 2nd gear. Through the corner, gripping the inside as much as you can, flat out again, to go back down to 2nd, and then down the final straight. And now you know you've got a good lap. And it's all down to this final bitch of a corner. And you know if you mess it up, you lose everything. Alright, so here's a mistake already. Why am I drifting towards the middle of the track? What am I doing? Is it in anticipation of making the corner? To sort of lessen the curve? Because normally you would be over on this left-hand side of the track. And that gives you the opportunity to straighten the curve, as they would say on the Jigsaw Hazard. But I think I'm bringing the car in anticipation. Yeah, but it's way too early. I think it's in anticipation of taking that corner. No, I should be further out to the left here. for sure. Yeah, I definitely should be further over to the left. But I'm braking at this point. This is, I'm already braking. And this is, look at the width here. So am I really that far out? If I'd stayed wide, I would have taken a wider line in, which would have been a slightly longer line, but I would have been able to carry more speed through it. So I wonder if, looking at the replay there, I should stick to the left a bit more. Positionally, I'm okay right now, but maybe arguably I could have been over here and just carried a bit more speed through the corner. Maybe it's more bumpy on the inside. I don't know. It's horrible through here. And as you come out, you want to be right over to the left so you can stick your arm out the window and touch the wall, basically. And I wasn't. I wasn't anywhere near. I'm already pointing over there when I should be going this way. I should be really close to this wall. And not doing that, it does affect your lap time. It'll slow you down because you've tightened the corner. And the less tight you go round, the more speed you can carry through it. Simple as that. There was no need for me to start pulling over to the other side so soon. But okay, I'm satisfied. I got the lap time that I was chasing. Goal achieved. So happy. Am I ready for a race? I'm not sure I am, because I don't know. I don't know if it's Le Mans now, what they've done. It's just driving it doesn't make my head feel good. I'll have to try other sims and see if it's me or something they've done here. Oh yes, I forgot to put VSync on fast in Nvidia control panel. Right, so I'm going to do that, but I need to come out of Le Mans to do it. And what that will do is it'll mean that when we come back in, because I haven't watched it myself yet, but what it means is when I go back in, we can watch the new intro video, because I haven't seen it. I've seen, obviously, when it starts up in the game, I've seen the first few seconds, but immediately I'm kind of pressing escape to go into the game. So I'm just going to find I should have kept it running actually, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to find the game in the program settings of the Nvidia control panel. Let me see if I can bring this up for you guys so you got it on screen. Just so you don't have a black window. Okay, I'll enlarge that so it's a bit bigger for you. Right, so I need to go into add, because I think what add does is it will enumerate all the recent programs that you've used or something like this. I don't know. Got the blue circle. Okay, so it's popped up. I don't think you've seen it. Right, so there's Le Mans Ultimate, so we'll add that. So there it is. So that's in my Steam library. All settings are set to standard. So we've got vertical sync here. And if I set it to on, obviously, even if I turn it off in the game, it's not going to matter. It's going to be on anyway. I'm going to use fast. Now, if you get graphics tearing, it's because the frames that the game is producing, or the graphics card it's not syncing up with your monitor, and you get graphics tearing. If you turn it on, then you got this, it syncs it. That's why it's called vertical sync. It syncs it up and you don't get the graphics tearing. But if it can't meet the 60 frames per second and it only gets to a certain frame rate, it'll drop down to 30 when maybe you can achieve 50, 52 or something like this. So that's no good. So what fast does is it's a compromise between the two, which is really cool. So fast, in most cases, not all cases, but in most cases, will get rid of the graphics tearing, but it won't limit your frame rates like standard vertical sync can do. So I'm going to apply fast VSync, and let's see if it works inside of Le Mans. Right, so let's run Le Mans and see if the graphics tearing is gone. I notice it on my monitor because that's what's not syncing. The monitor with my graphics card, the frames are not syncing. For you guys, you won't even see it. You won't experience it watching the stream. Right, let's have a look at this new intro video. Is the Valkyrie on the video? It has to be. Ooh. There she is. Yeah, that's proper Le Mans there, man. Oh, man, 3 hypercars going 4 wide, passing a GT3 car. Yeah. The guy in the GT3 car is probably radioing into the pits. Change your underwear, please. Change your underwear. Alrighty. What I haven't tried though is the older, not the older cars, but I've only tried the new cars that have come to the sim since the 1.0 dropped. So let's stay with Sebring. Let's jump into maybe McLaren. Wow, look at this 2025 livery. Now this is my favorite car in ACC. Oh, I hear that the Aston Martin Valkyrie hypercar, which we have here, is not. It's a naturally aspirated, which means no turbos, no superchargers, nothing, no forced induction. It's just pure raw engine power. It's a naturally aspirated V12, which is why it screams. And while it looks the prettiest of all of the Le Mans cars, in my opinion, it's not the quickest, apparently. But it sure sounds like it is. It's gorgeous. And sound-wise, yes, it sounds incredible in real life and here. But I have heard that people who have partook, or actual real drivers who have actually attended Le Mans or partook in Le Mans, have stated that while this does sound great, there is a car that may sound better, and that's the Cadillac. So how? Does it scream? Has it got a grumble? Do I try it? It's a V8 naturally aspirated. So yeah, aspiration obviously is to do with breathing, and cars do breathe, engines do breathe, so it's natural. It breathes naturally. It's not having air forced into it, down its throat, with a turbo or a supercharger or anything, which we would call forced induction. It doesn't have it. And I like it like that because it's just raw power. Like all the power the car makes is just, it's what the engine is doing. It's not being helped by anything. This one has got twin turbos. So it's a V8. So 4 cylinders is getting the turbocharger, and the other 4 is getting the turbocharger. Cool. 4 litre, 90-degree V8. So, I've heard the Aston Martin, and it sounds beautiful, especially the exhaust crackle on the downshifts as well is really nice. But I don't know about the Cadillac. So, let's change the weather a little bit on the practice session. And we have a nice clear day for once. If I click that, is it changing all the time? Oh, it is. Can we not just... Okay, so it starts off clear, then light clouds, click, clear. Okay, that's fine. What we need is a button with a question mark that's just random, and it just grays out everything here. And you don't know what the hell's going to happen when you get on the track. That'd be nice. Right. Now we could... I mean, what is this, a 1-hour session? I won't be on there for an hour, to be honest. All right. Oh, I've selected Sebring, haven't I? Well, okay. I'm going to be solo again just for now. I just want to test. This is just a sound test, because I actually don't remember what the Cadillac sounds like. I don't know if I've ever driven it, to be honest. I've driven the Ferrari, I've driven the BMW, I've driven the Aston Martin, and the Alpine, but not this one that I know. Cadillac Hertz Team Jota. Okay.
Locking disabled.
All right. I think seat-wise, I just want to go a bit up. Let me just turn the wheel so the hand is as high as it can go. Yeah, I don't want to hide too much information off the wheel, but you know, it's the way it is, I guess. I guess that's my minimum then. Right, so no sound, so it's obviously electric for now. And then as soon as we get going, the electric will power the engine up. Tesla mode. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's see if it's a screamer or if it's a grumbler. It's American, so I would say grumbler. Ooh, okay. Different. So much more grip than the Mercedes GT3. Ooh. At the front anyway. Yeah, that should have been third gear as well. Oh yeah, of course. No ABS. Forgot. I slammed the brakes on so hard. Yeah, I forgot no ABS on these. Oh well, that's a ruined set of tyres. Never mind, let's go. Yeah, I forgot. These hypercars do not have abs. Yeah, I'm getting vibration on the wheel. I daren't press it any harder. Hey, at least you can save slides now. I need to brake earlier so that I can brake slightly lighter. Yeah, brake earlier and therefore not so hard. See, in racing you kind of brake. How do you phrase this? How do you even phrase it? Right. In racing, the way a racing driver does the brakes in a car is, I don't want to say backwards, but I suppose it is. Backwards doesn't feel right to me. But yeah, racing drivers brake opposite to the way you would brake in your road car. It's completely the other way around. See, when you're driving in a road car and you come to traffic lights, you'll apply the brakes lightly and then you'll start to get heavier and heavier on the brakes until you come to a stop. Where in racing, you start with the heaviest brake pressure and then you bleed off the brakes. So it's kind of, so if you want to do an emergency stop in your road car, you're going from, well, no, that wouldn't be right. But yeah, if you want to stop, you press the brake harder and harder, harder, and you'll just brake, right, to a stop. But on these, on Formula 1 or GT3s or anything, you hit the brake with 100%, and then as the speed bleeds off, you start lifting the brakes. Because if you don't, if you've got no ABS and you're doing 170 miles an hour with no ABS and you smash the brake pedal down, it ain't going to lock up, not at 170 miles an hour. But if you're doing 70 and you smash the brakes, it's going to lock up. So as you hit the brakes at 100% and your car bleeds off the speed, you start coming up on the pedal to avoid the lockup. So you kind of, your braking gets lighter and lighter the more you go. But in a normal car, you're getting, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, so yeah, it's the opposite way around. Where am I on track? Oh yeah. I have no idea. Okay, now I know where I am. Yeah, but on these, if you're taking slow corners, you don't whack the brakes down all the way because it's instant lockup. I could probably slam the brakes down at 100 miles an hour and it'll lock the wheels up. Well, I don't know, maybe. But there's less chance of locking at higher speeds. But my steering is definitely vibrating now.
That time was a 2:20.14.
See if I can get round without doing a lockup. It's just being gentle, nursing the brakes, but you still need to hit, you need to be firm but gentle kind of with the brakes. So I'll initially hit the brakes hard here and then bleed off, but you can't, if you bleed off too early, this is what you get. So I didn't do enough to stop the car there, so now I know, make a mental note to brake earlier on the next lap, because I was braking there where the GT3 cars would brake, and obviously I'm carrying a lot more speed, but are my brakes that much more powerful? I don't know. It's just getting used to it, isn't it? Finding that sweet spot at the latest point you can brake and still make the corner without locking up. Sometimes you can feel the tyres just about to lock up and then you just release the brakes again and then reapply them. Kind of like what ABS does.
Lap 1:58.
58. I did beat the GT3 time. Even though it was, yeah, I downshifted to third a bit early, but it's okay. I'm having to brake really lightly so I don't lock, because they do lock really easy. You can imagine how powerful the brakes are on this thing. So at low speeds they tend to lock. Downshifts as well will help you slow down. That's mechanical braking. I don't feel it too much in these hypercars though. I don't think the downshifts are helping out as much as they would. Like in a road car, if you're in fifth, you can slow down, just let off the throttle, go down to fourth and third, and you can slow the car down without even pressing the brake pedal. Yeah, we can lap a lot faster than this. My middle sector wasn't great at all. I wasn't focusing that well. Much superior grip through here than the GT3 cars though. Well, at least the Mercedes.
Time 156.34.
Right, so how does it sound? Is it better than the Aston? Is it? Depends what your tastes are, because it doesn't sound like it's a screamer. Well, let's see. We're going to have to go through. I think again, like I said on the other stream last night, I do think the replay bar should be on by default, because why wouldn't it be? Wait, was I not getting? I knew I would find a place in the replay where I would crashing out. I knew I would. Just checking my frame rates here. No, it seems okay. Yeah, it's fine. So we've got that lovely spin to come, which I think is here, is it? Yeah, locked up. Once you lock up with not all of the wheels, this is what happens. I like that paint job. Yeah, so it's a growler. Of course, I mean, it's American made. This is the low grumbly sound is what Americans are known for, just like back in the muscle car days, you know. If you just listen to all the American muscle cars, they're just low grumbly growling vehicles. And some of them just sound insanely good. And then you've got the other end of the spectrum where you've got screamers such as Lamborghinis, this particular Aston. Just naturally aspirated V12s and stuff. Just, yeah, screaming like F1 cars. Right, so it's a grumbler. Same with the Corvette. American made, it grumbles. Are there any American screamer cars? Like, you know, that sound like a Lambo? Didn't they do didn't America do a supercar once? Was it began with W or something? They did a supercar. Like over 200 miles an hour or something. I can't remember what it was called though. And that had I think that had a V12. So surely that would scream. But yeah, I prefer the Aston. I wonder if the Aston's a bit more easier to handle around here. I wanted to try the GT3 cars around Le Mans, to be honest. Rather than doing a hypercar, which is kind of what you'd want to go into. Let me just do a quick lap or two in, oh, looking for McLaren. It was in the hypercar class. Right, okay, so here. Now we've got a couple of liveries. Yeah, let's put the hypercars on as well. It's such a long track that we've got less chance of bumping into traffic. Circuit de la South. What does that translate to? The circuit of the something. South? No. I don't know. Let me find out. Oh, it just translates to the Sarth circuit. S-A-R-T-H-E, so that must be a proper name. Oh, the name refers to the Sarth River and the Sarth Department. Huh? Where Le Mans is located. Department? Okay, so there's a river called Sarth nearby. So it could have been, if it was in London, it could have been the Circuit de la Thames. Anyway. Do I dare try the Coach Dave Academy setup? Oh, look at that rear wing, it's nothing. This might make my car very, very loose. But nothing ventured, nothing spun. Go. Let's go. Is the rear end going to be as loose as a moose? Oh, never mind. I didn't know how to finish that off. Wow, some heavy steering here. The hypercar steering was lighter than this. Talking of which, sorry mate, but it's an outlap, I haven't spoiled anything. So far, the rear end of the car does feel okay. This is a tester. No, it's okay. So far. That'll give me confidence in the car to push a bit harder. Should we chase him? Yeah, right. Hypercar versus GT3 car doesn't work. Oh, it's proper heavy steering this, wow. Jesus. I might need to reduce a little. I like it though. I longed for this strength of force feedback when I had my belt-driven cheap wheels. And now that I've got direct drive, I'm going to relish this. 3, 2, now. I brake around 125 meters for that corner. So after the 300 marker, we got the 200, and then about what I think is 125 meters before we, I got my eye focused on the 100 meter mark, and what I think is 25 meters away from it is where I brake. We don't seem to be getting up to 6th gear at any point, even down that straight. Oh, plenty of hypercars coming. I've got 3 on my gearbox. Oh, I might block one of them. Not this guy, but the next one. Look at... Okay, the rear end feels nice. It feels okay. A bit understeery there, if anything. But that's fixable. I don't feel like the rear is going to break away. Let's switch the car to ABS 6. So we'll have a little bit more oversteer. Hopefully not too much. It's just about... It's not in understeer mode anymore, let's put it that way. Ooh, I should have lifted more. Yeah, every time I went through that corner on yesterday's stream, I did the same thing. I just forgot to lift as much as I should have done. Man, there's some good force feedback effects going on here. Right, short burst and straight to first. Oh, that rhymes. A short burst and straight to first. If you do a medium burst, you're not going to make the corner. Ask me how I know. Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on, sweetheart. Okay, it's still understeering, so I'm going to turn the ABS down to mid or balanced. Balanced, it is really. Yeah, mid balanced. So we've got less ABS now in the balanced range. We do have a full tank of fuel as well, though that was probably not a great idea. Oh, clearly I can brake. Clearly I can brake later there. There's the Valkyrie. Didn't even hear it go past. Is that another one behind me? It is. Oh no, it's not. But it... Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong leaderboard there. Yeah, I was looking at the practice leaderboard on the top left. I thought it was an Aston behind. This car feels really stable. We're on the Coach Dave setup, and it's still understeering. Let's go down to oversteer ABS 3. This is an area I don't normally venture into. I don't want it to go too far, obviously. I just want to try and kill the understeer by just using the ABS. See how much of a difference it makes. Wow, 5th gear is long. see on the leaderboard there, 20%, 82%. That's how much virtual energy these cars have got, how much they're using. So some of them have probably got less fuel in than me. Can we go flat out through here? Oh no, I've got a lift. Oh. I think in a hypercar, I don't know, you have to just slightly lift in a hypercar. Just slightly, just lift off the throttle, no braking, and I think you can get around there if I'm not mistaken. Short burst and into first. So yeah, not a great lap. I've got a purple first sector, which is encouraging.
80.29.
Oof, I'm still a little way out. A little. Okay, so this is the first full lap with the ABS on 3. Come on, sweetheart. That was nice around there. Ooh! Attack, attack. Yes, yes! The delta time is counting upwards down the straight. That's what we want. I should have upshifted earlier. This is a long straight to start losing time on. Right, I'm going to brake later this time. So, buildings coming up on the left. Then we have the first distance marker. Second is where I brake. I'm going to brake halfway between the second and the third. And we still make it. Nice. Car got a bit twitchy on the entry there, but it's okay. We are 3 seconds up. I think, oh, I was 4 seconds off the pace. Now I'm 5.1. Well, I've made up 3.2 so far, so can I make up another 2 seconds on this lap? $300, 200. Braked at around 115 or something there. I brake later, let's put it that way. This McLaren is nice, it is planted. We're running a very skinny rear wing on this as well, but it's holding the track very, very nice. I don't know why I'm hitting the brakes cautiously, like I'm scared it's going to lock up, but it won't. Not unless I'm a psycho about it. So we've got purple, we've got fastest of everybody, purple first and second sectors. If we can do that in the third, then we have to be fastest, at least in our class. Right, just do it stable through here, Rust. Oh! Turn in, turn in, turn in. Power down early. Brake properly here. As in, brake in the right place, don't go wide. Delta is still going up. Come on, baby. Right, focus through here now. 4 seconds up, we need another second and a half. No, we need 1 second. Don't hit the wall, simple. Ooh! All the grass, don't mow the grass either. Ooh, we lost grip on the front for a second there, but it came back to us. I messed that up. We lost grip on the front twice, but we're still making the time. Get out of the way! You put me off there, boy. You put me off. I think we could have done it. I'm 2/10 away. Oh!
0.33.
We're just 2/10 off the fastest time. That freaking car at the end, I reckon I could have matched the top time. Oh, that wasn't a good corner. And consequently, neither was that. Half a second down already is not a good thing. We've lost it. Have we lost it? Okay, the delta's climbing. Get your gear changes right, Rusty. Concentrate. We're 1.5 tenths off the fastest time. I want to get fastest before somebody goes even quicker. I'm going to break up the 100-meter marker here. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God. Just about got through there. But it was not ideal. We are 2/10 up though. So we made up what we lost at the first corners. And we're back where we need to be. But I braked at 100 meters there. I think braking at 130, 120 is probably a better idea. 3, 2. Tuck it in. We need, the delta has to be more than our gap, which is 0.153, and it's minus 0.28, so we are on for the fastest time if I can complete the lap safely. I'm not moving over for this hypercar. Yeah, I lost a little bit of time there thinking about him. I did not post the fastest first sector, but I did post the fastest middle. And we've claimed our time back as well. So oh, we went a bit wide. Shit. Lost the delta that we had. Can we make it back up again? See, we lost 2/10, made it back. We've lost 2/10, we've almost made it back again. If I don't get interrupted on this lap, I've got a hypercar coming. Oh, bollocks. I lost it. We're down a tenth. I don't know if I can make it back. That was just overdriving. Just trying desperately to make the time back. And you just push a little bit too hard. The car just didn't have the grip in it. Didn't have it. Nice to see green tires though. Yeah, traffic just keeps spoiling my lap. Even on a track 16 kilometers long, it gets in the way just at the wrong moments. I can feel a slight vibration now. Be patient, my little Padawan.
Lap 434.63.
Are we capable of getting the fastest time? Absolutely, absolutely. It's it's just all about stringing that perfect lap together. Oh, why do I keep hitting that frickin' curve? It cost me setting the fastest first sector time. God, the first sector's not very long, is it? Okay, we're 2/10 up again. And climbing. And it will climb for as long as this straight lasts. 120 meters now. Boom. Boom. That was better. That felt better to me. Oh my God, we're 8/10 up. Yeah, we did well there. Oh, get out the way. Oh, that was an early shift. I early upshifted. Three, two, into the corner, brake early, tight, go, 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 go. We're nearly a second faster on this lap. But the guy in front of me is a GT3 car. If we catch him up, the lap's gone. They're all GT3s. They're gonna ruin my lap, guys. But just know, I could have gone a second faster. There you go, 1 second. They're gonna get in my way for sure. Oh my God, I can't afford to lift and create a gap. I have to just go flat out and make the best of it. Yeah, we've lost 2/10 there by waiting behind this car. And now we're going to lose more time. Lap's gone. Fuck traffic. I'm going to get a t-shirt with fuck traffic written on it. But yeah, we would have gone quickest, I mean, easily. But look at the gaps at the bottom left of the screen there. I've got traffic coming up on me all the time. 4 seconds, 3 seconds behind. I think I'm just... I don't mind if it's hypercars because they whiz past you and it's over and done with quickly. But GT3s, man, you're kind of matching their pace and... Oh well. It was traffic that spoilt the day. The ability was there to do it. I think that car just hit me. What we don't need is GT3s in front of us. Hypercars fine, because we can't catch them. Right, so I've got an 8-second gap behind me to the next GT3 car. So maybe I can just slow. I don't think I'm going to be able to be a second up like I was before. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that again. That was a fluke. That was me just nailing everything right. fastest first sector. Initially in the first 2 corners were slower, but I make up for it later. Okay, this is a better lap so far, and my steering is shaking for some reason. Did I lock up? Did I spin? One, two. Right, we're a second up, so it wasn't a fluke after all. I really am a Jedi. Oh, but this is a GT3 car in front and it's only 1.3 seconds ahead. We're gonna catch it. And the chance of us catching it and passing it in a safe environment, safe place I should say, like on a straight. We are a second quicker though, come on. Get in the slipstream. Pass him into the braking zone maybe. But then there's another one, 2 seconds up the road. We are gaining, we are gaining. Can we get him? This is risky. Purple middle sector. We are 1.3 up and gaining. Ooh, we got through that one. There's another one now. If we get past this guy safely, we're fine. He's only 1.2 in front. I'm going to catch him because I'm already quicker. I've got that other car just braking so much later than me behind. I had to follow him through. Get off me, don't touch me. Okay, so we've lost half a second. We've lost half a second and we're going to still lose all the way down this straight. But now we've got a clean lap. So I sacrificed 5 to 6 tenths, I would think, there. Don't! That was my choice. That was my choice. I chose to brake later going into that corner. That was my choice. Hairy bollocks. Yeah, that was a conscious decision by me to brake later for that corner. Fuck. Right, how far up the road is the next GT3 car? 9 seconds. Behind me, 16 seconds. I'm going to give it one more go. And if that doesn't work, then balls to it. It was there, it's just, it wasn't achieved, that's all. Right, so, GT3 car.
That time was a 4:30.50.
Oh, they're in the pits. Yeah, try looking at the road, Rusty, instead of focusing on the heads-up display. If the car in front of me is a GT3, we're screwed. Because the gap's not enough, I don't think. It might be. Oh! Yes, we got away with it. Right, the guy up front is a GT3 car and he's 5 seconds up the road. Are we going to catch him before the end of the lap? Castellacci, please, Castellacci, put your foot down. I braked so hard there. We're a second up, and now the guy in front is 4.2 seconds up the road. The faster we go, the quicker we're going to catch him. Oh, it's a freaking nightmare. Right, this time do not choose to brake later in that corner. I only did it because I thought I was braking too early before, that's all. But apparently, no. So we are slower. We're 4/10 slower than the last lap because we were 1.3 up at this stage. And now we're only 0.9, so we're 4/10 off. Oh, that wasn't too shabby at all. Yeah, it's not the fastest middle sector. That's the problem. Orange means it's slower than our personal best. Okay, 1.2 seconds now, and the guy in the GT3 car is 3.4 seconds in front of us. This is going to be so tight though. Switched to first gear there, so I've lost a bit of time, because I normally wouldn't have done that. I only need a 1/10 and a half. I don't need 1.1 seconds. So anything that's quicker than a 1/10 and a half, I'm happy. There you go. You see, you didn't spin that time. Back off. We might be safe, guys, if I don't fudge the lap up. I think we're safe. Short burst into first. 1.4 seconds, 1.5 seconds. Yes! Oh. And the guy up front is 3.1 seconds. It was so I got a personal best in the last sector, my fastest lap, but not the fastest last sector. The middle sector let us down. I didn't get fastest there. Otherwise, we would have been arguably even quicker. What did we get? A 4:11.7. Yeah, so I think it could have been a 4:11.3 or something like this. Oh, we're going downhill. Let's stop. I didn't think I had it in me to keep doing it lap after lap. Not on this track. Holy crap. That was fun. Yeah, well, I am way quicker than the next guy. That's insane. Right, let's go to the end. This is silly, we have to do this. So this is lap 8. So when you go to the end, you can't come back laps, you see? It's weird. Let's go down this way. So it'll be lap 7 that we want. Right, let's watch it. Why not? Oh my goodness. This is a hell of a track though. Can you just imagine running 24 hours of this with driver changes like, what is it, every 2 hours or something? I'm not sure how long the driver changes are. So on the side of the car there it says third. We were third for a while. Oh yeah, I knocked the cones there, but we didn't get a track evaluation issue, so it's fine. And what you want down here is just the delta time to be in your favor. Because if it isn't, it's just painful. Watching the delta getting worse and worse down the entire straight. Got two hypercars coming, yeah, hypercars coming. Braked super late there, that was nice. Clipping every freaking curb. I'm staying over to the left side just to let them through. Now there's a red hypercar behind me. Pretty sure he's going to catch me up before the end of the lap because they're so much faster. Oh, look, he's right back there, though. Okay. Oh, so far this lap's looking good. Where did we lose time in the middle? That's a Ferrari coming up behind us. Ferrari hypercar. Judging by the spoiler on the back, it looks like Ferrari to me. And the colour, but then there's other hypercars that are red. Did I mess it up here? Did I brake too early? I don't think so. Ooh, no, that was no. Maybe here. Yeah, I had to go down into first there, didn't I? Normally I'd be second. And first here for sure. I haven't noticed any graphics tearing, by the way, but I think the graphics settings need to come down a bit more. I've seen people with better graphics cards than me, better PCs, running medium settings with this game. I'm running high. Right, so at this point my only fear is catching the GT3 car in front. Turned out we had nothing to worry about. Braked at the right time there, so I didn't spin. And then just pushed as hard as I could here. Tried not to go over the limit. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. And then here, and then this corner, and this corner. And that's it. That's your lap. Mamma mia! This car is stable. This car is very stable. I like it. It's got a very shallow rear wing. We could probably turn down the TCs. I don't know whether it works in 1.0, I don't see why not, but it was suggested that a little trick you could do is take the default numbers, 8, 8, 10, and you half the main TC, you half that, and then you max this one out to 11, and you leave the middle one alone, and that's like a kind of a meta setup. I don't know whether it worked, but we're already using the Coach Dave setup. I'm going to save this. This is a good fast setup. So let's save it. So I'm going to call it Rusty. Rusty. I can't see my keyboard because I'm having to lean over the wheel. Rusty CDA, so I know it's a Coach Dave Academy setup. And then we're using it on the McLaren 720. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we set that time on a full fuel load. Well, yeah, 83 litres of fuel. Full virtual energy, that's okay. That's nothing to do with that. That's just balance of power related stuff. But yeah, there we go. Now that we've got that saved, I don't know, it'd be interesting to try the meta setup, wouldn't it? Just go instantly another second faster. So obviously I'm 22nd, I'm not first, because I've got 21 hypercars in front of me. In my class I'm first. Is there any? Oh yeah, look, the Aston Martins are not that quick, are they? Is it beauty over speed? Because they certainly look the best. There we are, on board with him in the background. So who's fastest then? Toyota Gazoo Racing, Toyota GR, and then the Ferrari, which is awesome looking car. You can get is it 118 scale models of these, die-cast models. They look gorgeous. I was tempted. Sebastian Buemi. Oh, I didn't know he was here. So he's XF1 driver. Robert Kubica, also XF1. I think Felipe Nasr had a little spell in F1 for a little while. Didn't do very well. Neil Jani, I know his name from somewhere. Paul Di Resta, XF1 driver. He was kind of meh, he was alright. Who else do I recognise? Eddie Cheever the third. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm familiar with Eddie Cheever, the first. The third now, eh? Wow. So yeah, in our class, in our GT3 class, I am top of the line here. 39.7 I did there. Everybody else, all the AI are doing 40 in that first sector. My second sector, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to see the splits of all the laps I did. I don't think there's a way to do that in this game yet. But I didn't have the fastest second split where I've had it before, right? And the fastest, well, somebody's having a 38.7, there's a 39, that's way off my times. I wonder what my actual good middle sector was. And then I did a 55.0, 155.0, 155.1. Yeah. So currently then, we are why has it put me as plus 38? I mean, obviously that's plus 38 compared to the hypercars. So yeah, 1.5 seconds is the gap. So you get to see it better on here. Yeah, there you go. 1.443 seconds. What's my setting? Oh, I did change it. Okay. Let's just see if the car's handleable with these traction control settings. Maybe it's better. Maybe I should not have so much freaking fuel in the car. How about that? So I've got two blue lights as well, so there was cars coming, and that was the guy. There we go. how's traction control going to be? Am I going to spin the wheels up and lose it? Yeah, I like the feel of this car as much as I like the feel of it in Assetto Corsa Competizione. But that's not quite the same car. It is the same. It's a 720 Evo, but it's a full-blown GT3 car in Competizione. The Le Mans one is Le Mans GT3. It's a bit slower. So if I brought the ACC McLaren here, I would lap faster with it. By how much? I don't know. I suppose I could lap a track that's in both sims and see what the difference is. Oh, I can't wait as well. I mean, we've got European Le Mans coming to this sim, but also Silverstone is coming at some point in the future as well. Oh boy, I can't wait to wrestle the cars around there. Maggots and Beckett's and Chapel and Stowe and all that in a hypercar. Oh yeah, I'm there. Right, so next GT3 car is like 15 seconds behind us, and the one in front is about 5.5 seconds. So we can afford to back off a little to give the GT3 car in front some space. The car that belongs to F. Heriao, I don't know, him. He's actually 9 seconds up the road. So once this hypercar goes past, that's it. We might get a clean lap. There goes the Ferrari. How late can I brake here? If I spin though, then that GT3 car behind me is going to catch me up really quickly. I'm kind of happy with these traction control at the moment. Let's see how it is when I'm actually pushing really hard though. But it seems okay. Right, so GT3 car up front is 10 seconds up the road, that's enough. And 12 seconds to the guy behind. That's enough. Yeah, I do tend to drift wide there. I think I'm just getting on the power too early, too eager. Right, got a hypercar coming up, 8 seconds behind us. He'll catch us pretty quickly, which is fine, as long as he doesn't bump me off. Alright, go, 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 go. Let's see what the Delta says. Okay, we're losing time already, so I didn't get off the corner very well. Ooh, why did you do that, Rusty? I came up, I was on the brakes, I came off the brakes and then went back on them again. Why? Why? Now we're a second down. The lap's ruined. It was an ideal, perfect lap. The tyres are ruined now. Fuck everything. Oh well. Actually, we still got a good gap to the car behind, but it started off badly, didn't it? Yeah, steering wheel's vibrating now. So, yeah, I don't know. Through the braking phase, from fourth down to second. When I was going into third, I lifted off the brakes and then went back on them again. I don't know why I did that. There was no need. I think I was just trying to carry a little bit extra speed through the corner. And nope. I should not experiment on a hot lap. On a hot lap that's been spoiled, yes, I can try new things now. 3, 2. So the only chance of us meeting up with a GT3 car is if one comes out the pits. Or I bugger this lap up. Because the guy behind me is 5 seconds. I need to keep him there. So I just need to push. Okay, I didn't need to go over that curb. I don't know why I did. But yeah, that was good. The back of the car, I could feel it was looser with the traction control, but it was nice. It was a nice loose. It wasn't dodgy. Nothing to scare me. Let's see how it reacts here, though. Okay. Oh, what are we doing in third gear? Good thing it's not a hot lap. It obviously didn't accept my request for second gear. I didn't hear the beeps either. Normally, if you request a downshift and the engine, the car refuses because it'll kill the engine or possibly damage it. It'll go bleep, and it won't let you do it. It'll bleep at you and say, no, you're not having that gear. Let's try again. There we go. Oh, that's not a good exit. That's not a good exit. We're going to be losing delta at the beginning.
0.50.
Oh, what a... See, and you're useless on the corners, you prick. Jesus. Coast it through there, no brakes. We get away with it? Yes, it's green. Okay, we're in credit on the delta, but we're losing delta. No. We're losing time all the way down until the braking zone. It's not going very fast though, so it's okay as long as it holds. Right, brake point. 3, 2. Come on, get it turned in. Traction control picks up the slack. And now, oh, we're still losing. I must have come off the corner slower. Stop counting down. No. really braked late there. Okay, Delta's climbing now and we're 0.2 up, 0.3. The only difference is the traction control settings. That's all I've changed. It's going to count how we come out of this corner now. Because the wheels will be freer to move, right? The traction control won't kick in so aggressively. But we still lost time, so I must have made a bit of a hash of it. Yeah, that's driver error there. Oh, why didn't you go the other way? Why didn't you pass me on the inside? God, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, I was a bit more aggressive through there. Did it pay off? Oh, did I brake in time? I don't think so. That's ruined. We were 0.4 up there. Nearly half a second. And I braked about 5 meters too late. We're still in credit, but we lost so much. I think we could have been about 7 or 0.8 up by now. Just balance the throttle there, just play with it through that corner. Didn't mean to hit that curb. We're losing time, aren't we, guys? I used that curb to help me through the corner. Yeah, we've lost a lot of time on this lap. 6, 7, maybe 0.8 through on this lap we lost, I would say. I think we could have been about 6 to 0.8 quicker here, which means we would have been another second faster. So we did go quicker again, but I think we could have been faster. So estimating 4 minutes 10.7, optimistically a 4 minute 10.5. With all the mistakes we made and then gained and then lost and gained. So yeah, this setup's even quicker and it's stable still. So I'm going to save this one. See, now these setups, all I have to do with these is just drain a bit of fuel out for whatever session, or put fuel in, and they're ready for racing with straight away. Can I not load in? If I just click, can I not just click that? Go save setup. Yeah, it's blanked the name out. Okay. See, if I had a long name for this, it would go underneath and I can't see it, but I want to overwrite this one. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to type it all in again. Competizione does it better in that you don't have to type in your setup name over and over again. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, we did go quicker. I think I'm getting used. I'm either getting used to Le Mans track or I just like that McLaren. So the next car up in my class is a Lexus, then a Merc, then the Beamer, then a Merc, then a Ferrari, then a Ford. Okay. Is there only 2 McLarens in the grid? There's me, and then there's this dude. Well, the only 2 McLarens. And he's a 417.5 compared to my 411.3. So yeah, I think... I don't know, I think I can probably increase the AI strength a little bit. What I didn't note on my lap there was if we did purple sectors or whatever. You want to hear some downshift crackle from the Aston? Let's do that and then we'll sign off, I think. Let's get some sounds of Aston Martin. Should we stick with this track? I suppose if we're going hypercar, we should. And the lap time will be faster. What was ours? 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Oh, it's 4 minutes 11, wasn't it? 4 minutes 11. Think of that for a lap. And then consider that it takes, with those cars, it would probably take about 6-7 minutes, maybe 6 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes something, I would say, to do the Nordschleife. Look at this Ferrari. Oh, that's a beauty. That blood red color is sweetness. Right. The beast. Right, so yeah, so as we decelerate and downshift, you should hear some crackle from the exhaust. Actually sounds pretty nice. It's a nice little touch they've put in. So while that's happening, I'll make sure to keep my mouth shut. Yeah, it'd be nice to do this track and do a day-night cycle through it as well. And maybe, just maybe, somewhere in the middle of the night cycle, just a little bit of rain coming down. Oof. To the point where it's heavy enough that you have to pit to change the tires, not just a little spell that's going to last like 5 laps so you can stay on the dry tires. No, no, no. One where you've got to pit. But if it's suddenly, if the heavens open up around here and you've just started a lap, you've got to do like, what is it? Look there, look, 13.6 kilometers. Not, I said 16 before, but yeah, 13.6 kilometers. Well, as the track's getting wetter and wetter while you're on the wrong tires. All right, let's go.
Locking disabled.
So I think we can go a bit closer with this because of the wheel. So we'll go a bit. Let me just straighten the wheel up. Just want to keep the information on the screen. That's fine. Tiki tiki tiki. Is there a lag? Trying to see if there's a lag. I'm not really noticing a lag. No, it's kind of instantaneous-ish. There will be a lag, but it's nothing that you notice. Okay, electric start then. Oh, it's already started. Some of the hypercars, you've got to go a bit faster before they power the engines up. And just stay on electric power the whole time. Actually, I think, isn't there a way to do it in this? Where you can stay on the electric power only? I think it can be done. I can't remember how to do it. But anyway, let's go. So once we get on the straight bits, if I can brake for the chicane properly, we'll do it from the external camera. How many button presses is it? 1, 2. Oh, here we go. Like as I downshift here for the corner. Oh, I just hear it a little bit there. Maybe you need to be going faster. Yeah, it's just off throttle crackle. What do they call it? No. Can't remember the phrase now. Overrun. There you go, overrun, yeah. not hearing it so much here. I'm ruining my tires. Oh my god, I got vibration now, serious. Oh, that's bad. It's not crackling like I heard before. Okay. I'll lift off without downshifting. Yeah, it's not like I heard it before on another stream. But anyway, there we go. I have got serious wheel vibration. Anyway, let's plow around just to the end of the lap. And there's even more excuse for vibrations. Oh my god. It's like sitting in a massage chair but for your hands. Oh, actually, it's just got twice as bad. Oh, that is bad. I like that the effect is in the game though. They do have it in Assetto Corsa Competizione as well, but it's not really that noticeable, I don't think. But with here, if you flat spot the tires, and yeah, that's it. It's Vibration City. And the tires are so easy to lock up as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, just a slight lift on the throttle round there, and I should have lifted more there, of course, I forgot. The grip through those corners is insane. Oh my god. We're going much faster, and the grip compared to the McLaren, for example, it's night and day. It's just, yeah, I braked too late there. If I'd kept on the brake pedal, we would have locked up again. So much grip. Yeah, most of that's down to the aerodynamics. 6th gear, McLaren's in 4th through there. Again, that's just me trying to avoid locking up because I was leaving it too late to brake. Because my brain is still braking where the McLaren would brake. And we can't because we're just carrying so much extra speed. Oh, the grip isn't crazy. It's not Formula 1 grip, but it's pretty decent. Oh, that is some bad vibration now. I'll bet I scared the crap out of that Ferrari driver. Oh, I wish you could visually see my wheel vibrating on the car there. But it's just loads of small vibrations, you know. It's like a massage chair on maximum setting. Not that I've experienced that, but I imagine. Gracer, how you doing, sir? Welcome, sir. I'm gonna not break my corner now. It's okay, no impact, that's fine. How you doing, Gray? Good vibrations. Yeah, now that the song's in my head now. Beach Boys, is it? Yeah. Yeah, good vibrations. Good vibrations. Yeah. Oh, I am falling more and more in love with this track. This used to be one of my avoid this track, it's a little bit too overwhelming tracks. But now, oh God, it's just beautiful. I mean, obviously the king of that was the Nordschleifer. It was like, how do you even learn that track? Oh, you bitch! Ow, 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 ow. I had my hand in the wheel, my index finger in the wheel and my thumb, when I got hit there, and my wheel just got thrown out of my hand. You little minx. Oh, on the big telly? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm surviving. I'm surviving. For the moment. Just enjoying this Aston. It just sounds amazing. Naturally aspirated V12 beast mode. What's lovely is you just lift off the throttle here just a little. Can I go flat? I think I did lift a bit, but yeah, but then I forget to lift here. I keep forgetting to lift for that corner. I think I'm just enjoying that we've just carried so much speed through that corner. I just think, I don't want to lift. I want to just keep going. I wish there was just a little bit of flame coming out the back as well. Now you can lock the wheels up all you want coming into the pits, because you're going to get some new ones. Oh, epic, man. I don't think like if I got a decent lap in, for example, without any lockups and stuff like that, I don't think I'm going to be challenging the top cars, you know. GT3, yes, you've seen me do it, but in hypercar, I could do with a little bit of ABS, if I'm honest. Is there a photo mode for this? I don't know. Or at least a free camera. I don't know how to do the free camera. I know there is one, because as soon as you get into the cars, there's usually a message that pops up that says free cam disabled, so it must exist. Oh, maybe it's in this view that we get the crackle from the exhaust on the downshift. Maybe it's here. Let's see if we can listen for it as we come into the braking zones. Look how shaky, how stiff the car is, Christ. Let's just listen to the exhausts here. Seen the rear lights? They're just like, I don't know how to describe them. Just square bits sticking out the car. Oh, a nice crackle there. Yeah, so flat out through here, I think the car will do it. GT3 car won't. The amount of grip is nuts. Hey Jeffrey, how you doodling? 11th according to that on the car. All that wah, wah. Right, while we're watching this, I'm just going to find out how to do free cam. Is it one word? I don't know. A free camera feature that does not follow cars and does not change position. It looks like it says it's implemented. Okay, enable free camera. Okay. It will change location when the car is far away. Yeah, that's not a proper free camera then, is it? Toggle free camera mouse control. Yeah, mouse control's what you want. All you need is WASD, you know, forward, back, and well, I guess up, down. Yeah. No. Yeah. Forward, back, left, right, that's it. If you want to go up, you point the mouse upwards and then point the camera upwards with the mouse and then go forwards. Let's take a look at it and see if we can get it. So, can we do it from here? So, where do we go? Controls. Yep. Camera. Yep. Free camera. Enable free camera. Okay, so let's do it with the keyboard then. So let's go. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not going to work. Keyboard. Oh, okay, it's already assigned to the UK. Yeah, that can go. That can go. Oh, F is assigned to frame rate. Okay, fair enough. Right, so that's that. Reset can be... I haven't finished yet. I want to go left shift U. Oh, God, it doesn't let me do it. Yeah. Toggle AI control, of course, like R-Factor, where you can have the AI just take over your car halfway through the lap. Toggle free camera mouse control. Toggles the forced use of mouse input to change the look direction. But isn't that default though? Alright, let's go J with that one. And hopefully, what is this? Allows limited lens adjustments with the key. Oh, okay, so it's focus and aperture and exposure. Oh, who's got time for all that nonsense? Right, so it's U and J then. Me and J. Yeah.
Locking disabled.
So free camera enabled. How do I? Yeah. Do I need to set up? Yeah, look at the frame rates. Wow, 40 something. So I need to set up motion keys then, which I actually didn't do that. Yeah, let's do it this way. Settings, sound, graphics, controls. See, we got there in the end. Camera, back down to free cam, and we want free camera move forward. Oh, really? Oh, you're a diamond, aren't you? So it doesn't accept the cursor keys, and it doesn't accept the numpad keys either. So now I need a group of keys. WASAD's no good because that's for the seat. Where am I going to find a group of 4 keys that's not assigned to anything else? Home, del, end, and page down. Can't do that because that's the onboard cameras. That's not going to work. TFGH, no chance. Yeah, this is not cool, is it? Okay, let's try. Maybe it will do the cursor keys, just be on keyboard mode. Oh yeah, that's for the... I actually don't use the cursor keys for nav up because I use buttons on my wheel, but okay, let's try this one. Oh, right, just like the old R Factor then. Right, let's see if we can find a group of keys. How about this bunch of ragtags? Yeah, you can overwrite the brake bias. I'm not going to need that on the keyboard. Oh, great. Oh, there you go. Right, so it's the hash key, the open bracket key, the @ key, and the semicolon key. Up and down I shouldn't need, right? Because all I need to do is look up with the mouse and then just go move forward, and that should gain height. Right? Yeah. So let's enable it first. And then, oh, that's not right. I'm sure I signed that to forward. Oh, these are the wrong keys. How has that happened? It turns out that forward and backward are actually left and right, and vice versa. That is a little bit mental. Right, so I need whatever is set to open bracket needs to be on the hash key. Right, so this is for me forward, backwards, left, and right. Right, let me just hit the brakes and see if we can... Oh, it doesn't light up the backlights. Okay. Oh yeah, no rear wheels. Lovely. Yeah, it's lazy rendering because you can't see it within the game, so it doesn't do it. You won't get that in Assetto. You won't get that in Assetto, you'll get it properly done. Yeah, it's not rendering the back end either. Alright, that's a bit sucky, isn't it? Ah, but we've got free cam here though. And guess what? All the keys are going in the right directions. I can see why we need the focus. Yeah, we need it focused. That's ridiculous. Oh, you can put, I'll tell you what, you can put the focus on the mouse wheel. But yeah, you can see it's made up of individual things like that, see? So when I brake, I'm probably going to get disqualified here. So which camera mode? Can I be in this mode and then do it? Ah, I see, it's all backwards now. It's the keys are just all going the wrong direction. Yeah, they need to sort that out. The free camera mode is just messed up to hell. Which way is forwards now? There isn't a forwards, it's just going diagonally. It's not following the mouse direction, let's put it that way. I don't even have a mouse. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Are you kidding me? How do I go down now? Anyway, you can see there. And it does follow the car. What about in this view? Yeah, it does follow the car. Have I got free cam? I do. And it is following the car, yeah. Oh! God, Jesus. The wheel just shot out my hands again. I must have hit the barrier. Yeah, free camera's weird. Really weird. But there is one, but it's not great. You got dropped. Oh, you got dropped from the stream. Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow. Oh, well, happy birthday for tomorrow. Quiet night in before the storm, like a weather storm or something else. Yeah, we had a storm here a couple of days ago. What day are we now? Yeah, yeah, Monday. Did I get caught out in it? Absolutely. I had to go out somewhere. I was committed to go out, and it just started raining. And when I got to where I was going, which is about an 8-minute drive, it was coming down so hard. You know when the windscreen wipers just... It's clearing the rain, but it's almost not fast enough. It was coming down hard. And then there was a puddle I had to go through. I couldn't go around it because it was too big. So I had to walk through it. And the building I needed to get into was 30 seconds walk. 30 seconds maybe from where I parked. I was drenched through. Absolutely drenched through. Completely drenched. It was awesome though, because it's ages since I've been caught out in the rain and just been completely soaked through. So it was like, oh, I was thinking to myself, I remember this at school. Only back in the day you had the Parker coat and the Doc Martens boots. And the Doc Martens are like properly waterproof, so they were fine. And the Parker kept you dry. The snorkel Parker. Yeah. And what was I wearing? I think just a t-shirt. Because it was warm, it wasn't cold. I was just drenched. It was one of those where you get back in the house and you have to take everything off. Everything into the washing machine. And they were dry by the end of the day because I put them in the tumble dryer. And I got everything back nice and fresh for later on in the day. So that was nice. But yeah, that was a nice thunderstorm. And it was proper. It was like thundering and lightning as well. So that was fun. Parker? Yes, m'lady? You think not? What? I could have done with one the other day, I know that. Yeah, I used to have at school, we used to have snorkel parkers, you know, the ones where they zip up and the hood just goes right up and around your face and beyond. And then it's like, you know, yeah, you were hidden in there. It was the old equivalent of what the stupid face covering kids are wearing these days, you know. Be afraid of me, be scared of me. I've got a mask and a balaclava. Yeah. You're doing us a favour, mate, hiding your ugly little face. Not for you? wouldn't mind to get... Can you still get the snorkel parkers? I wouldn't mind to get one. No. No, it's not the coat, it's just the kids today, you know, they're all covering their faces up thinking they're gangster. They're like 14 years old, like, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about the 12-inch knife in the back of your fucking jacket, yeah. Lovely children. Commendable parents. Right, yeah, so this is what's going on. How do we get to the... Oh, now you're displaying the camera names. Well, ain't that just grandiose? So this Swingman camera you're talking about, is it here? Aha. So how do you go around then? Where's the Swingman going around? I mean, that's one thing. And where's the icon circle around the car? Where's the orbit mode? See, like R factor 2 you could orbit around the car. So why can't we do that in this? Is it not bound? That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Yeah. Let's just get out of here. Maybe set up a... What time is it anyway? 100,000 hours. Okay, well, let's go here. I think I'll stick with the McLaren. Let's do Spa or Interlagos or Imola. Autodromo Enzo Dino Ferrari, Imola. Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium, and so Autodromo José Carlos Pace in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Where are we going? Spa. I wanted to do Interlagos, but I'll do Spa. And we're going to have a GT3 only race. How do these GT3s, even though they're not the full-blown ones, like an Assetto, even though, physics-wise, behavior-wise, immersiveness-wise, how do they compare to Competizione? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know whether to do a race and just go straight in with a Coach Dave setup. Because what if it's not stable? I'll have to restart the race. So maybe no qualifying. A little practice session just to get used to the car. We can leave it as an hour because we can skip to the next session anyway. We've got 23 cars on the grid. The start, yes, fast. That's what I want. Fast rolling start. Let's set it for just 20 minutes, I think. In terms of fuel and setup, I don't know. Coach Dave setup and no idea how much fuel. We'll have to take a look and see how many litres we're burning per lap, which we can do that on the multifunction display. So we'll get some practice laps in and see how much it's burning. And then do a little 20-minute race. With no hypercars wanting to barge through. Hey, here's a little thing I made up today, guys. A little joke for you. How do kittens find out about the world? Cat GPT, of course. Anyway, never mind. Forget I said that. Right, so car setup. Let's try the Coach Dave Academy setup. We'll just leave everything as it is, except we'll go to ABS 6. If that doesn't work out for us, it's 2 understeer, we'll try ABS 3. Do them in groups of 3s because that's how the ABS works. It's not, sorry, Jeffrey. Yeah, it doesn't work like 1 is the minimum understeer, sorry, the minimum ABS, and 9 is the maximum ABS. It's not how it works in this. They're in groups of 3. Okay. We can try the little trick mode as well. And see if, let's see if the car's stable and see if I'm quick. Logging disabled. Save the trees. Ooh, what happened there? I don't know. I was turning and then suddenly I wasn't turning as much. Oh, I know what it was. It was my FFB. My force feedback kicked in. Right, how are you going to handle Eau Rouge? Do we clip the right-hand curb or not? Dare we? No, I'll avoid it. I think if the car's stable, it should be quick enough. In terms of how much fuel we're using per lap, that's not the screen, but I'll get there in the end. Oh, I don't know where the screen is. Don't we have one for fuel? Is that it? That's timing. Where does it mention about how much fuel per lap? No, that's this one. Of course, it can't calculate anything yet because we haven't done any laps. And I am on a full tank. The thing is, if it says, oh, you're using 2.5 litres per lap, well, that's on a full tank. If we were on half a tank, we might use less fuel per lap because the car would be less heavy. But anyway, it's best to calculate this on a full tank, I reckon. Am I competitive around this track against the AI, because they're coming up on me quite quickly? This might not have been a good track to pick. I've got 2 cars behind me. Seems I'm keeping them behind me just for now anyway. Okay, ABS settings then. It's amazing, isn't it? Just a little twitch, a little tweak of a setting, and it can be the difference between ruining your day and yeah. But when they changed the tire model, that corner, that exact corner, is where all the top sim racers were having issues as well. And if you watch videos of people talking about the tire update and how the grip fell off so easily at the back end, when they show you replays of, you know, examples of it happening, you'll find most videos will show you that corner. So yeah, sim racers that, you know, they race in proper high-end leagues were spinning the car there.
Lap 2:38.2.
And since version 1's come out, and I've watched a couple of streams from 2 or 3 different top sim racers, yeah, they've been doing the same. They've had a couple of spins themselves. So it's not just me. Right, here we go again. Took it a bit different this time. Played a little bit cautious. Looks like the guy in front's getting a blue flag, but is he going to move over? I don't think so. Be up to me to get past him. Hey, Corvette boy, are you gonna move? Do you need to? Oh, it's just about flat out there. I had to back off there to not invalidate the lap, and that put me off rhythm. Nice, thank you very much for doing that, appreciate it. And that's me trying to compensate by overdriving, as I always do, you know me. And now that's this next lap ruined as well. Woohoo! It's all going great.
Time 2:36.96.
So why am I not getting litres per lap coming up on the screen? Maybe there's another screen somewhere. Who knows? Ah, there we go. Fuel. There you go. So you got virtual energy and fuel. So 3.86 litres per lap based on a full car. And the lap times are around 2.5 minutes. So then you work out how much fuel you'll need for a 20-minute race. Anybody good at maths? Yeah, get all the braking done and lift off the brakes and then turn in. Don't you dare. Can't believe we're a second down on this lap. No idea how that's happened. Unless my brakes are stuck on. We're losing time the entire lap. Yeah, lap doesn't count. I didn't lift off enough. When it's yellow, you have to lift off for it to go green, so you don't get your lap invalidated. Not a great start to the lap. Right, full focus now. Wow. I don't understand. I'm pushing harder than I've ever pushed, and we're slower. Break the century too late, too early, fuck it. Break the century too early. Looks like we're not racing at Spa then.
Time 2.
Because I'm too far off the pace. I'm 2 seconds off the pace. Where do I find 1.7 seconds? Oops. That rear end is just not friendly to me. Actually 6 should be fine, but okay. We'll go to 9. Yeah, this is not good news, is it? Alright, I'll tell you what, let's just take what we have and balls to it. It's not resuming, is it? Why is it not resuming? I pressed resume, guys, and the fucking menu's still on the screen. Okay, so I just had to do it again, basically. Right, now why is the fuel thing not there? Okay, so push, average and last. So let's just do, let's just say 3.9, let's say 4 liters. 4 liters per lap is what we're using. Now, I'm just going to do some calculations, guys. Otherwise, yeah. Right. So, we have a 20-minute race. So, that is 1,200 seconds. And it's taking us, let's say, 2.5 minutes. So that's it's taking me 150 seconds to do a lap. So divide that by 150, so that's 8 laps. Now, if we add 1 just to be sure, that's 9 laps. And if I'm doing 4 liters per lap, then 9 times 4 is 36. So 36 liters of fuel should do it. 36. Yeah. Let's go to the next.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
That's such a weird voice. I'm going to leave everything here like this. Leave everything alone. And we're going to go to fuel. I've already forgotten. $36 liters, didn't I? I said 36. Okay. So, fuel ratio, let's bring it down to, I said 36, let's go with 38. So we're properly conservative here on the fuel. We'll leave the virtual energy there. Ideally they should balance 1-to-1, right? So I said 9 laps. So let's go 10 laps with this. Because the last thing you want to do is run out of virtual energy. Because then you're disqualified. So let's go 10.1 laps. So that should be enough as well. So hopefully the 2 bars on the screen, the red and the blue energy and fuel bars, should be roughly next to each other. It is 20 minutes, right? Yeah. Wow, it's cold. It's cold. Track temperature 10 degrees. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Ooh, those bars are not anywhere near. Why does that say 4.7 laps? Whoa, 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 no, no, no. No, 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 no. Can we get back into the garage now? Yeah. Oh, I know why. Go back. Yeah, I know why. I think it's to do with the ratio. So 0.4. So do we need to put 3 times as much in then? Get it about 30. Roughly. Yeah, we can't. Let's just leave it there then.
Locking disabled.
And now the field's gone up to 9.8. I don't understand it, but okay. Right, we're 20th, guys. We're not going to be winning anything, but I just want to try and make up a few places. Don't have any goals like top 10 or anything. I don't think we'll manage that either, but we'll do what we can. You're out of line, boy.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's be cautious into turn 1. Oh, and you guys be cautious. Everybody be safe. I'm getting hit from behind. Come on. 5 cars into 1 doesn't go. Aston Martin on my left. No, it's not. It's on my right, yeah. See, I couldn't guess which way a lift was going if I had 2 guesses. Right, where did I end up? 19th. Oh, was there a collision there? Nothing I can do. I'm getting slowed down. So the guy on the inside's passing me. Yeah, I was bulked in by the other cars, and the guy who just overtook me had a clean run. I got trapped in. Oh, Jesus. Where the hell am I going to get a passing opportunity here? Wow, did I just get bullied or what? That fricking Porsche, man, it would not move. I can't turn around, I got too much traction control on. Yeah, I just got bullied there. I think it's a race restart, don't you? Yeah, that Porsche just did not give me any room. Look, at the pace that we have, we can't catch up. So I'm going to spend the whole 20 minutes just trying to close that gap down. That's going to be freaking boring. So it's easier if we restart. And I'm pretty sure this, I don't know, does this game autosave replays? like any decent sim should do. I don't know, because I would like to have gone back and looked at that. I forgot to do it. But yeah, there was a gap on the outside there, so I went for it. And the Porsche just kept closing the gap, and banged into me. I couldn't stop after that. That was it. What a complete wanker. Let's see if we can dispose of him. Yeah, I had problems with this particular Porsche in, well, not this particular one, but a Porsche of this colour in Sebring on yesterday's stream. Not really a problem, it was just we were competing against each other. I think there was a couple of them, a couple of different drivers. But it was fun then. Now he's just being a menace. And the thing is, if I go more aggressive myself, we're just going to end up, it's just going to be chaos.
Green flag, green flag.
Sorry, Porsche, I'm not giving you a fucking inch. Oh no! That was my escape route, and you blocked it. We did it though, we're in 10th. Jesus. We started what, 20th? Going to 4th for this first lap. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. This car's much faster, what the hell? Come on, Lexus. No punterino, as Jardier would say. Don't punt into me. If I can stay 10th, I'll be really happy. I'm happy right here. Anything above this is just icing on the cake, I guess. Oh, Jesus, the tires. Oh, this thing. I can brake so much better now, but I got compromised heavily there. And now I had to go off the line. I would normally be taking an inside line there, and I couldn't because I had a car on the inside, and now that's given the Lexus a run on me. But he's given it up. Oh, look behind, look in the mirror, what the fuck? They were like 3 wide there. Crawling all over the curbs. BMW and 2 Ferraris.
40.97.
Oh, come on, guys. We got the BMW. How are we 9th? I thought we would be 8th. Oh, Rouge there, man, it's such a scary moment. I'm in the slipstream. Oh, don't you squash me. Ah, got distracted, man. Okay, you take your position. I thought he was going to come over and squash me. And I just braked super late, and the car in front braked super early. AI does brake earlier than me. Say I can just brake later. Oh, come on, guys. Put your foot down. Well, when I go on the inside like that, I'm just watching his brake lights, and I will not brake until I see his brake lights come on, and then I'll brake him. Oh, the back end nearly went. Right, we are 8th. The leader is almost 10 seconds up the road. That's a bridge too far, I think. Oh, did we lift enough? Yep, we did, just about.
That time
Okay.
was a 2:31.89.
I had to swing out the way to avoid him there. That's going to cost. Got a Ferrari behind me wanting to pick up the crumbs of that if it had gone wrong. Let's see if we can make up the gap again in the braking zones. Oh, that was nice through there. That was nice. We carried a lot of speed through there, nice. And the car held on really well. You just feel it. Again, just watching his brake lights and then just braking after he does. Because I know I can. Here's going to be tricky, it's a tight corner. Oh, look how slow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got a better run off the corner though, because he's on the outside. Can I outbrake him here? Right, chase the next guy down. He's in another McLaren like me. I have no idea where I'm placed. I don't look at the screen. Don't take my eyes off the road. Okay, where are we? 6th. 1.3 seconds off the car in front. This lap is 2.5 seconds quicker than anything we've done so far. Oh, God, we nearly spun there. If I hadn't lifted off, we would have been looking the other way.
Lap 2:29.48.
That's not bad. That's the other guys in front were doing 2:30s and 2:31s. We just did a 2:29. That's competitive. Can we get 4th though? Oh, are they too far up the road? Probably too far up the road. I think first we concentrate on getting 5th. He's 5.5 up the road, is 4th place. That might be another baby blue Porsche. Oh, thank God we didn't touch. I'll let you have this corner, even though you're slow as a bag of nails through here. I got him. Right. 5.1 seconds to the next guy. Can we get him in 11 minutes? This car feels quite sketchy at the rear sometimes. Like it can go any minute. It's not as stable as it was around Le Mans with the Coach Dave setup. But so far I'm keeping it on the road. Gap down to 3.9. Four seconds now. We make up time in the braking areas. Right, guy in front did a 2:30.4.
2:28.
We did a 2:28.4. We were 2 seconds quicker on that lap. Fastest final sector. Come on! I think third is out of the question, unfortunately. What did we start though? 20th? Oh! Whoa! The amount of forces like the whole car chassis has to go through in a corner like that is ridiculous. Oh, we lost out a bit there. Yeah, the back end is a little bit slidey through there, but it's manageable. Finally we get to take this corner without battling a car through it. 2.2 seconds the gap now. We are reeling him in really quickly. I don't think we'll get third though. I think that's a bridge too far for us. Oh no, no. Yeah, we caught it. Yeah, those slides were uncatchable in the first tyre model update that they did. We just couldn't catch them. Once it was gone, that was it. Car feels a bit different now. Like it's just not quite gripping. We have set the fastest middle sector though. Hoping it doesn't spin when I lift off there. So the gap less than 1 second, as you can see now. And we've dropped the car behind 5.6 seconds. I have 5.8.
Time was a 2:27.8.
There you go, fastest lap of the race so far, despite only setting the fastest middle sector. 2:27.8. Wow. Nice. Oh, he's getting further away though. What's happened? Oh, I switched down to fourth. Okay, focus. I've got 7 minutes to pass this guy. I think he just got a little twitch through that corner. Too slow through here, buddy. He's coming back. No, you're not having it. Baby blue Porsche at the front. So now, because of that battle, the guy up front's now 6.7 in front. That's too much for us. I just got oh, the back of the car's just getting more and more leery through that corner after every lap. I've got 5 minutes to hold on to this position. Keep that Porsche behind me. That's all I have to do. Finish fourth. And I'll take that as a nice little, like my own personal victory. Because we weren't really competitive in practice. Just keep it on the road now. Don't spin it out. Good lap so far. We're quicker on this lap. Delta is up nearly 0.2. There it is. We've dropped that Porsche like a bag of potatoes. I braked late there. That was my fault. I was distracted looking at the timing screen. You can hear, man, I'm taking it more cautious through these corners because these are the ones where it's most vulnerable to spin. And there's obviously tyre wear to consider now. How are the tyres actually? Okay, 7% wear. We did get the fastest first sector on this lap. And the guy is now 5.1. So we closed down about a second to the guy in front. Even though we're not lapping ultimate pace here. You know, I'm taking it cautious in a couple of corners, just in case. But we are still being quick with it. So 2:30 from the guy in front.
Lap 2.
2:28. So, I don't know, let's say I can be 2 seconds quicker than him. And he's 5 seconds up the road. I need 2.5 laps. We're not going to get that in 2 minutes. This is going to probably be the final lap, actually. Because the lap takes 2.5 minutes, and there's only 2 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, so just bring it home now. Skirt the curb, skirt the curb, skirt the curb. Ooh! I just whacked the brakes on. No way were you going to do that to me. on the final lap. If the leader crosses the line before that 1 minute 27's up, we're doing another lap. Now here's 7.8 seconds. Is that 7.8 ahead of the lead, ahead of second place? Or is that overall? I actually don't know. We'll just see what happens when we cross the line. Use the curb to help the car round. Is it going to say leader has finished the race? Or are we going for another one? Looks like we have another lap, guys. I can't take the strain. No minutes remaining, but the leader must have crossed the line before that happened. Oh no, we're done. Why didn't it say leaders finished the race then? Wow, I got the fastest lap. The guy above me did a 2:28.1, so I think I am 3.5 tenths faster. Yeah, I got the fastest lap by 3.5 tenths of a second. Track has warmed up, it's 14 degrees now. Wow, where did we start? 20. Where are we? I don't even know where I am. That says 21st, there's 23rd, 22nd. Yeah, I was 20th. I went from 20th to 4th, but that was because I passed so many cars at the start though. Cheers, Gray. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good. Yeah, I'm 20th. 100%. Oh, I overtook so many cars though, right into the first corner, I think it was. I just took an inside line and just got as many. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be top 5. I said top 10 would be nice, didn't I? But that was due to the pace that I was showing in the practice session. So there I am, it says 20th on my car. And we ended up 4th, so I took 16 places. Nice, nice, nice. I wanted to get rid of that frickin' Porsche. There we go, and we're going. I wasn't going to give that Porsche an inch after he bullied me last time. So I took the inside line and look at all the cars we're getting through. And that frickin'... Actually, to be fair, that Mercedes didn't hinder me that much. I still got through. He slowed down all the cars behind him. So it was an advantage. Now we're 10th, look, on the car. It says my position. So we've made 10 places right there. And then in the rest of the race, I made another 6 places. Wow. Look at this Lexus on my ass, man. He was getting so much speed here. I think because I downshifted to 4th through Eau Rouge, and I normally stay in 5th through there. But I held it. I held my nerve. But I think he did get ahead for a little couple of seconds there. Look how close he is. And then he's got a Mercedes on his ass. Look at my brakes, man, glowing. Chasing down the BMW in front, the M4. There was a couple of times we almost lost the car though. It was just getting a little bit skittish. And it survived though. Just took it a bit more cautious. The thing is though, right, I was taking it cautious in a couple of the key corners where, you know, you're very likely to spin if you push it a little bit too much. So I was taking it cautious. But even so, we were still holding the lap time, the speed. It was still, like I wasn't losing a lot of lap time. Whoa, who hit that? It wasn't me. Yeah. Is it as good as Assetto Corsa Competizione? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, because drivers can make mistakes here. You see them locking up just there. They lock up and they make mistakes on corners, where ACC doesn't do that. They don't really have AI mistakes. But I enjoy both. I enjoy both sims. The GT3s in both sims. Yeah, I get as much fun out of both of them. I've had some great races in ACC. But yeah, kudos to these guys, Studio 397, for producing this. This is a, you know, it's quality sim. That was completely my fault. I got so distracted there. That was just me braking late and AI braking early, and that's what happens. My front brakes are glowing like crazy. What the hell? I think I need more, open the ducts on them a bit more so they cool. Unless they've just exaggerated the brake glow. Let's change the camera group as I'm chasing this Ferrari down. Can I get him here under braking? Look at the brake glow. For some reason I fancy a Terry's chocolate orange now. Yeah, that was cool. 8th. So I've still got 4 more places to make up. See, in ACC, I think on this view, that webbing that you see, all the webbing, I think you would see that shaking and moving around, where it's just static here. And you get the wipers wobbling on the windscreen, you know, with the air. You get all of that stuff. Into the braking area. Oh, I've given him a run. I went wide a little bit there. Cool. Yeah, I don't remember that lap where I had that little moment, but I caught it. I don't know where that was. Is there a save replay? No, there isn't. So it must be saving. It must be saving every replay. So, if it's saving every replay, what was that last event? Oh, I know what it was. So that was this one, wasn't it? The one that I cancelled because I got... Oh, what happened? I forget. Let's have a look at it. can't remember what happened. Was it when I got bullied by the Porsche? And yeah, I got bullied by the Porsche. I was going up the outside of the, just before the final chicane, I was going up the outside, and he just, I think he was moving over on me. I'll bet you now I run the replay and it shows me moving over on him. It was, yeah, we'll see. Right, so where do we have to go? Yeah, here we go, look. Yeah, so basically he moved over on me, and I don't know why. I just couldn't stop after that. Was I even braking? Yeah, so he's definitely moving over. I can't go any further over, Jesus. And I'm on the grass. Well, that's going to stop me from being able to brake effectively. I've got the brakes on, but I'm on the grass. How do you brake? How do you brake when you're on the grass anyway? You're not going to slow down quick enough. Where am I in relation to where I would normally brake, though? There. 100 meters, that's when I hit the brakes. And that's when I have hit the brakes. So I braked in exactly the right place. Only I've got less grip here, so I can't stop in time. I just carry in too much speed. So thank you, Porsche, for doing that. Wrecking everybody's race. And the only way out of this, because they're just pushing, look, because they're clueless, the only way out was to just get clear of everybody and then just turn around. But by that time I was like 7 seconds away from the next guy. Oh, at least when, yeah, that guy up the road there. Listen to that frickin' Lexus. What the hell? Jesus. Yeah, that Lexus is a beast. I can hear it more than mine. Wow. Yeah, there was no point from there. Naughty Porsche. Yeah, you can't slam the brakes on the grass. You're just going to keep on going. Even with two wheels on the grass, it's effectively halved your your braking effectiveness. And by the time I got back onto the track again, I was carrying way too much speed because I didn't slow down. And so I rammed into the back. Oh, that was good, man. I'm enjoying this sim. They did a great job with it. Yes. There we go. I'm done. It's been 4 hours exactly. I always seem to manage to do it on the hour. Ah, there we go. That was fun. I've learned a bit more about the Coach Dave setups. They're not as bad as I thought. The one at Sebring was loose as anything, but I'm sure that is fixable. Alright guys, there you go. For those who are here and those who stayed, thank you so much. I appreciate your time, and I hope you enjoyed some of it. I did. It was great. The races are good. Definitely need to do more races, but you know, practice as well is important to get used to the cars and learning the tracks, the brake point and the setups and stuff. Setup work is crucial, but with the default setups loaded up that the game comes with, we can be quicker. So maybe up the AI just a couple of notches and see where we are then. I think it's on 88 at the moment or something, so we'll get it up to 90 and then see where we are. Jeffrey, nice to see you again, mate. And Gray, take care. And yeah, signing out. Ciao.